And back deep to return is number 13, Darius Esco Chapman. As he takes off, tries to make a man miss, and he's wrapped up, grabbed by number 2 for the Indianapolis Octane, Brandon Garst. That'll bring up 1st and 10, ball on the 40-yard line for the Covington Heights. Covington Heights took up a lot of time here in this first quarter in their first initial drive, and I think a lot of that has to do with they've got a new offensive coordinator this year who used to be the head coach for the Sin City Chaos, who, if you folks remember from last year, went to the semifinals for the A7FL and was about to play for a national championship until they got routed by the Las Vegas Insomniacs. So they got a guy there as an offensive coordinator that really knows what he's doing, and you can tell the way that they were able to just get chunk plays and move the ball. Hunter Miller awaiting the snap. Hands off the ball to number 19, Austin Powers, as he shakes and bakes. Oh, I apologize. That was not number 19. That was number 13, Darius Esco Chapman on the handoff. And that was a huge pickup. Looks like it was a pickup of 16. First down heist. And it's just chunk plays every time. Hunter Miller with the handoff. Number 13, Esco Chapman with another huge run. Just bruising Octane defenders down the field. And it looks like we have an injury there. Number 2, Brandon Garst. That'll be a shoulder injury. Might have an injury timeout here. Might have a popped out shoulder. 1st and 10, heist when we come back from the injury timeout. And it's always good to see when a player is able to get up and walk it off. Shout out to number 2, Brandon Garst. Hopefully we'll be able to see him later in this game if he's not too badly injured. But we're still looking at a 1st and 10 heist after another huge chunk play off a big run from Darius Chapman. Sends a man in motion. Hunter Miller drops back, unloads downfield, back corner to the end zone, and it's an incomplete pass. That pass was intended for number 1, Darrell "Him" Marshall. Second and 10, Covington heist. Austin Powers in the backfield with Hunter Miller. Hand off to Austin Powers, but there's a flag on the field. I believe we're going to have a false start. Let's go ahead and back him up 5 yards there. Be 2nd and 15. Empty backfield for the Heist. 2nd and 15. Hunter Miller looking to pass, getting some solid pressure up the middle, evades one sack, but he squeezes through the middle, tries to find a lane, and he thinks he has one. Oh, and he is wrapped up, caught from behind after a quick pickup of about 10. I'm telling you right now, this is one guy you're going to want to take a look at. Hunter Miller, I mean, look at that. Just right through the middle there. Good blocking after the initial, almost sack, but was able to find a lane there. Good awareness, good ball vision there for quarterback Hunter Miller, bringing up 3rd and 5. That'll bring up the end of the first quarter. As we head into the second quarter, your score, Covington High 7, Indianapolis Octane 6. All right, and then opening up the second quarter here. That was a handoff to number 19, Austin Powers. As we got another injury here for the Indianapolis Octane. That looks to be number 4, Adam Blake. All right. Handoff to number 13, Darius Chapman, as he high steps into the end zone, but there is a penalty on the field as we await to see what's going on. That'll be a holding penalty on the Heist. So go ahead and back him up a little bit more, and it'll be Austin Powers in the backfield with quarterback Hunter Miller. Miller dropping back, looking to pass, rolls to his right, throws, caught by number 1, Darius Miller, and makes a man miss as he high jumps into the end zone. And it is ruled a touchdown. And that is a huge touchdown there for the Covington Heights. Let's see if we can get a replay on that here. Check it out, man. He rolls, caught, makes him miss, and then just decides to high step, smooth over an Octane defender into the end zone. Huge touchdown. It's number 1, Darrell, him, Marshall, showing us all why he is him. Covington Heist going for the 1-point conversion there. The handoff to Austin Powers as he's wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, had nowhere to go. And the extra point is no good. So that brings your score 13, Covington Heist. 6, Indianapolis Octane. And we'll be right back after a 30-second media timeout. And the Heist, go ahead and throw it off. Back deep to return is number 5 for the Indianapolis Octane. As he tries to make a man miss, and he rolls back to his left. He might have a lane if he can find a way to beat him. And he steps out of bounds. Looks like it'll be at the 34-yard line. That was a fantastic return there. Once again, by number 5, James Mitchell. That is going to be a player you want to keep your eyes on because he is making moves. I mean, look at that. Tiptoeing the out of bounds there. And I really thought, if you watch right here, I really thought if he was able to break that and go, he was going to have it. It's going to be hard to get, when you're getting chased down. But that's going to bring up a 1st and 10 for the Indianapolis Octane. Let's see if this outing is better than their first. And that is an incomplete pass by Diamond Price on the first down attempt. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Octane. Diamond Price fakes the handoff. Quick pitch, number 0. Trey McBride with the catch off the pitch. Quick pickup of 4, bringing up 3rd and 6. Third and 6 for the Octane. Diamond Price, quick pass. First down pickup there by number 0, Trey McBride. So we're going to move the sticks here, bringing up another 1st and 10 for the Octane. Price back deep. Oh, runs across the middle there. And it's an incomplete pass. Pass intended. Number 88, Trey Quincy Wilson White. Second and 10. Diamond Price rolling to his right, looking for a man downfield. Finds one, but it is overthrown. Incomplete pass, but it looks like there was a flag on the play, and I think that's going to be pass interference, and it might be on the heist. Pass interference, defense. And that is a spot foul. So it's going to be first and goal on the 1 yard line. Diamond Price fakes the handoff, keeps it for himself, rolls to the left, and finds a running lane to sneak in for an Indianapolis Octane touchdown. Your quarterback, Diamond Price. And they all bit on the fake handoff. Everybody on the defense bit on the fake handoff, and he was able to just stroll leisurely like he was taking a spring stroll at the park into the end zone for that one. Score currently 13-12, and the Octane are going for the 2-point conversion. Diamond Price fakes the handoff, getting pressure up the middle, trying to find an open man before he gets sacked. And that is an incomplete pass, no good on the conversion. Your score, Covington Heights 13, Indianapolis Octane 12. And we'll be right back for the upcoming 3-on-1 after this 30-second media timeout. All right, and we're back here with number 15, Trey Brooks, back deep to return for the Covington Heist. Brooks with the catch, crosses the 30, the 35, the 40, trying to make a man miss, gets across the 50 as he's down by the 40, and he stepped out of bounds. Let's see if we can get a replay on the tightrope action there to see if he actually did. I was unable to tell from up here in the booth, ladies and gentlemen, but so I see he crosses the 30, goes across the 40, 50. He did. He stepped out. That was just That was barely, but just enough foot there to get pulled out of bounds at the 48-yard line, bringing up a first down for what I guess you could say is a new look Covington Heist offense. I mean, these guys are absolutely playing. I mean, they are playing very well today. About 9 minutes left here in the half. Hunter Miller dropping back, looking for a man across the field. And that is caught by number 44, big Tay Moose Miller with a first down. You might remember Tay Moose doing the, we caught him doing a little bit of a dance out there, and we were able to make a couple TikToks out of that. That'll be a first down, Covington Heist. That'll be a handoff to number 13, Darius Chapman, trying to find the first down, but he's wrapped up, thrown out of bounds there, about 2 yards, yard and a half shy. Bringing up second down and 2. And that is a timeout. Indianapolis Octane with 7 minutes and 42 seconds left in the half. This is a tighter game than I think a lot of people expected. It's interesting because, you know, having the new team come in, I think the Covington Heist thought they were going to walk in here. And, you know, I think every game is important to not overlook your opponent. And I don't think they did any of that, but I think they walked in thinking, you know, we've got the upper hand. We know the rules. We know the game. We played last year. And the Octane are doing a fantastic job of just keeping themselves in the game. A couple mental mistakes here and there. You see that. You're going to have that with a first-year team. I get it. But they're doing a fantastic job keeping themselves within, you know, 1 point. So it'll be interesting to see how the rest of this game unfolds. And it looks like we're coming back here from the timeout. 2nd and 2, Covington Heist. Hunter Miller dropping back, getting some pressure up the middle as he unloads. Caught, number 1, Darrell Marshall. First down, Covington Heist off of a huge pickup there by Darrell Marshall. And the Covington Heist keep doing basically the exact same deal. They have a script, and they are sticking to it this game. Chunk yardage, pick up big plays, burn time on the clock, get points, period. Let's see if they can continue to do that and put some more points up this drive. First down, Covington Heist. Powers in the backfield with quarterback Hunter Miller. Miller with the handoff to Powers. Powers trying to find a running lane, and he's met by a gang of Octane players wrapped up just right at the goal line. Just, you know, maybe a pickup of 1, bringing up 2nd and 9. Miller looking to pass. Feeling a little bit of heat on his left side as he dumps one down the field. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a touchdown, number 11, DJ Larson. That is a 19-yard completion for a touchdown. Hunter Miller, DJ Larson through the air. Let's take a look at that replay. So you see Miller drops back here. He gets a little bit of pressure from his left side, feels it, kind of squeaks out there to the right. Boom, caught, done, tutty. There it is. That'll bring your score 19-12 Covington Heist. And we're going for the 1-point conversion here. Miller dropping back, looking to pass, unloads, caught. Another one. Number 44, Tay Moose Miller. And that'll bring your score to 20 Covington Heist, 12 Indianapolis Octane. All right, and we're back here for this 3-on-1. Back deep to return for the Octane is number 5. And it's blown dead. James Mitchell looking to have another big return here for the Octane, possibly to break one off. I think he is a key player to watch in these 3-on-1s, man, because I think he really is going to take one to the house at one point. If not today, at some point this season, I think. And you know, Chris Schreiber said it first. That's all I'm saying. All right. James Mitchell trying to make men miss. He's going to take one in. Crosses the 50, ran out of bounds. Let's see where they give him the spot at here. These little tiptoes here. It's hard to tell where they're going to hide or where they're going to spot these balls at. It's like we're going to be on the 30-yard line. So another real good return for number 5, James Mitchell. Bring up a 1st and 10, Indianapolis Octane on the 30-yard line. Robert Dykes in the backfield with Diamond Price. Price fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, calling for a player, throws the ball, and it is caught for the first down. I believe that was number 0, Trey McBride, if I'm not mistaken, on the catch for the first down. It'll be another first down for the Indianapolis Octane. We got an alignment issue here. Trying to get some guys lined up, possibly on the line of scrimmage there. Price dropping back, getting some pressure, trying to find, and he is wrapped up in the backfield by big number 59, Josh Van Streen. That'll be a sack and a loss of what looks to be about 6 yards. 2nd and 16. We've got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left for those of you watching at home here in the first half. Price dropping back, getting some pressure, rolling to his right or left. He's ran out of bounds by number 44, Tamar Miller. Loss of about a yard, it looks like. So that'll bring up 3rd and 17. 2 yards, 2 yards. My apologies. That'll bring up 3rd and 18. So you got to imagine, there's been a lot of quarterback keepers. There hasn't been a lot of time for Diamond Price behind that line of scrimmage to really get any passes out. So he's kept a lot of the snaps that he's taken. But in this 3rd and very, very long, you got to imagine a receiver's got to get open for him. And I know it's hurting. It's hurting right now because, Chris Butler's out, their wide receiver. So let's see what they do here. Pass, caught, number 0, Trey McBride, but just barely getting him back to the original line of scrimmage there. It's going to be 4th and long. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Fourth down. This would be huge if they convert this. Empty backfield for quarterback Diamond Price. Receivers spread all the way out. We're getting a lot of pressure as he unloads deep down the field, looking for a man up top. And that is an incomplete pass. It was caught, but he couldn't hold it through the catch as he landed on the ground. Pass intended for number 5. Once again, the guy you're hearing his name a lot today. Number 5, James Mitchell, with the incomplete pass, unfortunately. Let's take a look at that replay here. Receivers spread all the way out wide. I mean, there are dudes coming for him heavy. Up top, landed on top of the Heist defender and unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to it through the catch. That'll be a turnover on downs. Ball on the 20-yard line for the Covington Heist. We've got just over 2 minutes here left in this first half. Can the Covington Heist put up more points before ultimately getting the ball back in the second half? Hunter Miller with the handoff there, number 13, Darius Chapman, as he finds a running lane, tries to tiptoe up the sideline. He's ran out of bounds, but there is a penalty on the field. Let's see what the referees give us here. It's going to be a block in the back. Block in the back on the Covington Heist. So that explains where the big running lane came from. right. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Covington Heist with a 1st and 5 off the penalty. Hunter Miller dropping back, looking to pass, dumps it real quick. That's Darius Chapman as he tries to squeak out of that one. Picks up the first down, but he's tackled on the play there by, I didn't catch the number of that player, unfortunately, but it is an Indianapolis Octane defensive player on the tackle. Bringing up the first down on the 43-yard line. One minute, 20 seconds left here in the first half. Hunter Miller, 2 running backs deep with him. Drops back. They split out. Looking to pass. Gets a little bit of pressure. Rushes to his left. Trying to find a running lane. Goes across the middle. Cutting back across to his right. Finds a block as he runs down the field. And he's knocked out of bounds there at about the 30-yard line by number 5, James Mitchell. Almost taking out the photographer there. You got to be careful. Always looking out for photographers. Take a look. I mean, this dude's got good ball carrier awareness. I mean, if it was Madden, I'd give him a 99. Watch this. Runs to his right, finds a guy, bam, finds a running lane, comes across. Tamar Miller with the pick, bam, up the field, gets pushed out of bounds at the 30. Made the photographer take off running a little bit. Shout out to John Boy Media. That'll bring up a 1st and 10. Covington Heist. We've got 1 minute on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Can the Heist put up more points before the half? Stay tuned. We're going to find out. Hunter Miller, empty backfield, drops back, looking to pass, getting some pressure, unloads one. That's caught. I believe that is Andrew Ruffin getting kind of rolled around there. It looks like the first man on the tackle there was number 10, David Crenshaw. And that'll be a timeout Heist. 49 seconds left. .49 seconds to go. We are 2nd and 9 for the Covington Heist. Austin Powers in the backfield with quarterback Hunter Miller. Miller sends a man in motion, drops back, looking to pass, unloads deep down the field. Pass intended for number 1, Darrell Marshall, but it is overthrown just a hair. Incomplete pass, bringing up a 3rd and 9. 38 seconds left in the half. My apologies. 42 seconds. We have a clock reset here. 42 seconds left. I'm telling you what, ladies and gentlemen, if the Covington Heist can put some more points on the board, this will officially be the start of them attempting to pull away with this one. I mean, it's been a close game all game, but if they can put up points before the half, I believe they get the ball back in the second half to start. They could try to pull away here. Or, you know, if you want to be corny, we could always say they could try to pull off the Heist of the century. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Austin Powers in the backfield with quarterback Hunter Miller. Got a couple technical issues here on the clock, so just give us just a second, ladies and gentlemen. So 42 seconds left here. Third down, 9 yards to go to pick up the first. Hunter Miller fakes the handoff to Austin Powers, has plenty of time, unloads downfield, and that is in the hands and right back out for number 15, Trey Brooks. If you take a look here, you'll see it. I mean, look at how much there is all the time in the world for him, and that is in the hands. I mean, that was a surefire touchdown if he would have been able to snag that. Hey, man, we all get the first game of the year jitters, man. It is what it is. So nothing against number 15. Hey, man, let's see if he can make up for it on this 4th and 9 play. You would assume they would have to go deep. They're going to have to go empty backfield, spread wide, downfield, streaks all day. Let's see what happens. Hunter Miller, empty backfield. No receivers split wide. Everybody bunched in. Deep downfield, looking for number 15, and he gets his pass broke up by number 5, James Mitchell. And that is going to be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10, Indianapolis Octane. If this isn't the kind of exciting gameplay that you're looking for, well, I think you found the wrong place. That's all I'm saying. Because, look, the A7FL is here to bring you exciting 7-on-7 spring football. And this is a fantastic first game of the year. So Indianapolis going ahead and taking over on the 32-yard line, 1st and 10. Diamond Price dropping back, getting some pressure, trying not to hit a ref. Unloads, caught. That's number 5, James Mitchell. He's wrapped up. Looks like it was by number 19, Austin Powers, on the tackle. Or no, it was not. My apologies. That was number 18. Number 18, Andrew Ruffin on the tackle. My apologies. These numbers start to look a lot alike. .21 seconds left here. 2nd and about 6. Diamond Price dropping back, way back, trying to roll to his left. That's a big catch there by James Mitchell, but he is wrapped up and thrown to the ground there by number 18, Andrew Ruffin. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Clock running. 3, 2, 1. Flag on the play. Price looking downfield. Interception. That is number 11, DJ Larson. And he pitches it. Oh, he pitched it. That's number 23, Travis Small. There's still a flag on the play, ladies and gentlemen. What a fantastic play, though. Big interception there by number 11, DJ Larson. Pitched it over to number 23, Travis Small. Let's get a replay on that. Let's see what's going on here. Penalty was on the Octane on that one, but let's just see that one more time before the half. He's looking here. He's looking to see what he's got. Pass. Bang. Right there. DJ Larson coming across the middle. Pitches back, and he just takes off. And he's wrapped up, ran out of bounds. And ladies and gentlemen, that'll bring us, after an exciting first half of football, your score: Covington Heights 20, Indianapolis Octane 12. We'll be right back after the half. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to be here once again for another exciting season of the A7FL Cincinnati division. But it's also an honor to be sitting here with owner Joe Perez. Joe, how you doing today?
Good, Chris. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. So, taking a look at the A7FL Cincinnati, last year, solid season last year. One of the teams going all the way to the semifinals. Give me your thoughts on the success on last year and then also turning that success into even more success for the 2024 season.
Yeah, so last year was a very good year for us here in Cincinnati in our second season. We almost made it to the championship, one game away from the championship. And, it brought a lot of eyes were being actually noticed here in the city. So we want to expand from that and actually get this season more people on the stands. So make sure you come out and watch the games. Today's opening games are amazing. It's my first time actually here in Cincinnati watching it in person. So it's an honor for me to actually see these guys put their hearts into this play. And yeah, man, I'm excited. I want to see how far can we go this year. Octane being the new team, it's looking pretty sharp. So let's see where they actually can go.
I totally agree. And speaking of the Octane, with the success of the Cincinnati division last year, we got the A7FL Indianapolis. So tell us a little bit about what your goals would be for the Indianapolis division and how you want to expand up in Indianapolis as well, right up 74.
Yeah, so Indianapolis basically it was just an idea that I had because we need more teams to play here in the Midwest. We have Columbus, we have 3 here in Cincinnati, but we needed more. Other divisions in other states have a lot more teams, and they're very competitive. So we needed that type of excitement here in the Midwest in order for us to be able to get it to a championship at some point. So including the Indianapolis division was basically a no-brainer. I mean, it's Indianapolis. You got football, you got NCAA there, USA football. It's a great spot to have a division. So I say, why not? Let me go ahead and introduce it to the city. And the first team we ready to play. This is the first time actually taking on the field on a real game, and they're not looking bad at all. They do need some more size on their line, but we'll get to it. I'm pretty sure as soon as people in Indianapolis start seeing what these guys can do, they're going to get excited and want to join the team and potentially bring more teams next year to the division.
So kind of switching gears here a little bit. 2 games slated for today. Current game right now is the Covington Heist and the Indianapolis Octane. Give me your thoughts currently on the game here. It's 20 Covington Heist, 12 Octane, and then also as well, the next game is your semifinals team, the Sin City Chaos versus the Queen City Crush. So kind of give me your thoughts on the current game that's playing now and kind of a preview of what you think the Chaos and the Crush are going to do here at 4:30.
Yeah, so the Heist is a third-year team, so they already come prepared. They're experienced. They know what they're doing. They're missing some of their players, but they're still looking great out there in the field. They're up 20, so they're doing good. Unfortunately, the Octane is not looking so bad either for the Heist. They're being pretty solid back-to-back on the touchdowns and interceptions. So don't sleep on the Octane, Cincinnati. And the next game are Crush and Chaos. Obviously, the Chaos being the favorite for the city. It's coming with a full roster, so don't miss that game. But also make sure you keep an eye on the Crush because they're coming with new talent, youth. And they're really excited to take on the Chaos tonight.
Well, Joe, as we get ready for this ensuing 3-on-1, man, I just want to say thank you so much for taking the time to come up here and chat with us about the divisions and about, how what you think the 2024 season's going to look like, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, and we'll get back to the action here in just a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here at the kickoff of the second half here. Octane got the ball back to start off the second half. James Mitchell on the return there, and it'll be a 1st and 10 on the 39-yard line for the Indianapolis Octane. So let's see if the Octane can drive and put some points on the board here to kick off this third quarter. Diamond Price dropping back, looking to pass, and that pass is caught. That looks like that was number 1, Darian Ragland, on the catch. That'll bring up 2nd down. No gain there, so 2nd and 10, right back there to the line of scrimmage. Diamond Price rolling to his right. Pass caught. Number 1, Ragland on the catch. And he is met heavy by Tavion Striker Jewett. Right there at the line of scrimmage one more time. Bring up 3rd and 10. Oh, nope, looked like it was a gain of 1 there. They were late on the chain there. So a gain of 1, 3rd and 9. You got to think that they're going to try to take a deep shot eventually here. Price, back to pass, getting some pressure up the middle, rolling to his right, dumps down the field, almost intercepted. That was number 29, Isaiah Mick Jones. Who? Mick Jones. That'll bring up 4th and 9. So everything here has gone right back to the line of scrimmage. And looks like they have elected to go ahead and punt. So a 3-on-1 punt here. Back deep to return is number 18, Drew Ruffin for the Heist. Number 2, Brandon Garst is back in the game there. Good to see that after an injury in the first half. Takes a lofty bounce, picks it up at the 12. Tries to make a man miss. He's shifty. Across the 25, getting slipped up there. He's wrapped up, brought down at the 28-yard line. That'll bring up a 1st and 10 for the Covington Heist. All right, Hunter Miller in the backfield there. I believe that's Darius Chapman back there as he keeps it for himself, rolls to the left, trying to make a man miss, finding his way up the sideline. He's got one man to beat across the 30, the 20, the 50. Oh, and he is brought down. I would give him to at least the 13-yard line. Huge run for quarterback Hunter Miller. That boy's got some wheels on him. We'll take a look back at this replay here. Fakes the handoff and immediately knows exactly where he's going. Hey, I tried to cut it up the middle there and said, nah, we're going up the sideline. Thought he was going to beat him. He slowed down a little bit, tried to throw a stiff arm back there, and he's brought down. Looks like we'll give him the 12. We'll give him the 12. Did they give him the 10? They did give him the 10. So it'll be 1st and goal. That is a huge, 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 huge gain. Chapman empowers. Chapman takes the handoff, finds a lane, and squeaks his way into the end zone for another Covington heist touchdown as he celebrates there with Tamar Miller. Gives the photographer the thumbs up, and they celebrate for a heist tutty. Take a look at this replay here. Just immediate handoff. Finds a big Josh Vine Street hole and just squeaks his way into the end zone there. Good golly. I'm telling you right now, you got a guy the size of Van Street, man. It's going to be real easy to find a running lane. Going for the 1-point conversion here. Oh, trips up in the backfield. Tries to find it. Throws back across his body. Not a smart move, but it works. And it's a touchdown. And we get the moves. We get the moves. That brings your score 27-12, Covington Heist. 9 minutes, 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Coming up here soon, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have an interview with the Queen City Crush player/coach, Dale Hathaway. That's coming up here soon. Back deep, James Mitchell trying to find a man to miss. And they are holding on for dear life to not get him to squeak out as he has brought down on the return at the 41-yard line. Indianapolis Octane take over, and it's safe to say that right now, I mean, this game's not too out of hand yet, but if you need to correct some of the mental mistakes to be able to do the things that you're doing and do the things that you want to do in this game. So it'll be interesting to see how they play the rest of this, or they play this drive, to try to put some points on the board to kind of mitigate some of the risk. That's a handoff to, I believe that was number 1, Darian Ragland. Yes, Darian Ragland on the carry. Gain of about 4.5, somewhere in there. Second down, Indianapolis Octane. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left here. Diamond Price getting some pressure, looking for a man across the field, and that pass is incomplete. DJ Larson on the coverage there. Pass intended for, I believe that is number 88. Am I wrong here? I believe that might be number 88. Trey Quincy Wilson White. That'll bring up 3rd and 6. This is almost a got-to-convert situation here. Price trying to keep it for himself, but he is wrapped up. Big sack on the play there by number 4, David Dooley. Kind of just watch this replay here. Drops back, decides he's going to keep it for himself, and runs right into the arms of David Dooley. That man was hugging on him for dear life. He wasn't going to be denied today. That's all I'm saying. Bring up 4th down, and they elect to punt number 2, Brandon Garst, for the 3-on-1. Back deep to return is number 15, Trey Brooks. And we've got a hiccup there. And the punt is out. Brooks trying to find a lane, crosses the 20, cross 25, makes one-man miss, circles back, guts back to his right, trying to make somebody else miss, dancing around there at the 35, but he's brought down at the 37. That'll be a 1st and 10. Covington Heist. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and as we are continuing this game here, it is exciting to announce that in the booth, we've got a special guest. None other than player coach for the Queen City Crush, number 3, Dale Hathaway. Dale, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. It is a pleasure to be here. Such a beautiful day for football. I hope you all are enjoying this game. We might be seeing an upset before our very own eyes here.
It's going to be interesting, man. I'm telling you right now, the Octane are playing this game super tough. I mean, there's a couple mental mistakes. I think it might just be first game jitters, man. But I think once these guys really get going here, they're gonna make a name. That's a big run there by number 19, Austin Powers, pickup of 6 there to bring up 2nd and 4. Tell me a little bit, man. I mean, I'm not sure how long you've actually been here for this first game, man. So tell me a little bit about what you've seen so far, and what you think is, what your prediction might be for this game here.
Well, as some may or may not already know, there is a competitive league that's throwing another game on this fine day as well. So the Heist are down 1 or 2 players that you may or may not recognize. Jaquan Jackson being one of them on the defensive side of the ball. And now with him missing from that cornerback / safety core, it seems as if the Indy Octane is having a lot of success with their speed, even though they may be slightly undersized.
And that was a run there by Austin Powers and fumble, but he was able to recover it. No, I completely agree with that, man. Like I said it a minute ago. The Covington Heights look good. I mean, they look really good on offense. I mean, outside of a couple plays here and there, but who's not going to have that? I think, Skyler, being the offensive coordinator this year, I think really is bringing that attitude that he had with the Cincinnati Chaos to this, Covington Heights team, and I think it's really starting to show. But yeah, man, the Octane first year, bro, they're no slouch. I think once they get to playing together, I think it's really gonna gel well with them. I'm excited to see what happens in a couple weeks, when they start really playing together. You guys play up next, and you guys play the team that made it all the way to the semifinals, the Sin City Chaos. A little bit different on the coaching staff there. Hunter Miller got a lot of time in the backfield there looking, takes off to his right, trying to make men miss, finds a block, gets ran out of bounds at the 49-yard line. But no, what I was saying, though, was, you guys got a big game ahead of you, but you guys are also retooled up a little bit as well. Tell me a little bit about this new-look Queen City Crush and, what your thoughts are on this Sin City Chaos team and what this game's going to look like coming up at 4:30.
Oh, absolutely. You're certainly right. The chaos that you may have seen in the A7 Cincinnati Division Championship game is far different from the chaos that we will see today. They have certainly retooled, but so have we. We've actually done a lot of work in getting in solid recruitment within the local rugby organizations. Oop, looks like we have a handoff. Couple yards gained. Long story short, we have done a fine job recruiting and getting our roster up to about 22 to 23 rostered players, as well as 4 to 5 on practice squad as well. So as for where we may have been undersized, many would have thought that, this 4 p.m. game, it's not going to be anything prime time. It's going to be David versus Goliath. Maybe you should tune in. You might see something a little bit differently on that scoreboard today.
And I think a lot of people are excited, man. Like I said, dude, I've been counting on this since the season ended, bro. Like this is I've been excited about, seeing these new teams. You got the Indianapolis teams. I know that a lot of you guys have retooled, man. I'm excited to watch the Crush. Obviously Sin City it is, but big pass there. That's a huge catch there by number 15, Trey Brooks, and he weeks his way out, crosses the 10, and he high steps peace signs into the end zone. That's a huge touchdown there as he hits the Jamar Chase Gritty in the back of the end zone. Trey Brooks, huge touchdown. Big touchdown, Covington Heist.
Wow, what beautiful execution as well. A deep out route that he was able to shake the one-man single defender off of him and just trot up the sideline. That is incredible. So what you're going to see a lot of today is him being a huge playmaker. Watch him right here. Couple steps in, shakes him off. He even gets him off his jersey, and then he struts his way in for a nice 6 points there.
Gives him that peace sign as he struts his way into the end zone, man. That's nice. Looks like Covington's going to go for the 1-point conversion here, and we'll keep you guys tuned up. But, yeah, man, I'm excited to see kind of how you guys do this year. I know you guys are, I've talked to you a couple times this offseason. You're very excited about kind of getting everything going this season, and I'm excited to see how this opening game for the 2024 season shakes out for you guys.
Absolutely. Well, on the Crush's end of things, I feel like we have finally crossed that bridge of just being a team and actually now a formatting organization. There's been a lot of behind-the-scenes work. As we start to see a 1-point conversion play develop here, ooh, that is an easy 1-point conversion.
Easy. That's Tay Moose, baby. Tamar Miller. He's in the end zone a couple times this today already in this game, man. And he also hits the Jamar Chase Gritty. I would like to go down and ask him if he would like to hit the Mike Gesicki Gritty and just do it one time for the one time. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's so great. You love seeing the big men getting love out there too, man. He was just sneaky out there in the corner of the end zone. You got to understand, with Tay over there, you got to keep a guy on him. You can't just let him float out of the backfield like that.
100%. Well, Dale, man, I appreciate you coming up here and chatting with us, man. Is there anything else you want to tell the people at home that are watching about the Queen City Crush, man, before we let you go?
Keep an eye out for Keshawn Mitchell, number 2, as well as see how some of these rugby guys infiltrate into the American Sevens game. Other than that, I hope everybody plays as a good game, no injuries. But I want to come out and we want to punch these guys in the mouth. So that's what we're going to do. First play of the game. Look for something big.
Yes, sir. Dale, hey, I appreciate your time, man. It's always a blessing to be able to hang out with you and talk with you, brother. You take it easy. Good luck next game, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me on the show. Please follow the Unscripted Cincy podcast, A7FL Cincinnati, at all venues. We'll catch you later, Cincy.
See you, buddy. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dale Hathaway, and you'll be seeing him play and coach next game against the Sin City Chaos for the Queen City Crush. It is 34 Covington Heist, 12 Indianapolis Octane with 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Diamond Price, empty backfield. Gets a little bit of pressure, unloads downfield. Might have a guy, but that is picked off. That is another DJ Larson interception. That is going to be a guy you're going to want to keep your eyes on this Covington Heist defense. Number 11, DJ Larson. DJ Larson. And I mean, if you watch this replay, man, I mean, Price, look, I mean, he throws it. He's got the guy. I mean, he's got him in streak, but DJ just finds a way to put himself in position, get the separation that he needs, put his hands up, and that ball falls right into the breadbasket. That guy is going to be a player you're going to want to watch and a name you're definitely going to want to remember in this 2024 A7FL Cincinnati division for sure. All right, as we kick off this fourth quarter, 15 minutes to the end of this first game for the 2024 A7FL Cincinnati. You have a 1st and 10 here for the Covington Heist, but sitting to my right is none other than Sin City Chaos head coach Brent Smothers. Brent, how you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, Buck?
Good, man. I'm good. Hey, so tell me a little bit about, I know you've been here a little bit already for this first game, man. What are you thinking about first of all, the Indianapolis Octane, and then, secondly, just this game in general?
So far, I feel like it's a pretty good game. I'll be honest, I think the Indy Octane, they're about 3 to 4 really good sized linemen away from being a really good team. Which, seeing that they're lacking some linemen, hopefully they get back on the drawing board and figure that part out of the portion. Because I've talked to a couple guys, and their main thing was speed. And, we had speed last year, and you see where that got us outside of the division. So, just take it to the chin and learn from what happened.
Oh, yeah, and if there's any team you really want to, oh, wow, Darius Chapman making some guys miss as he goes up the left side. Big hit up the sideline. Darius Chapman with the first down. Huge first down there. No, man, I agree. If there's any team that, these newer teams and things like that need to really be looking at, it's the Sin City Chaos. You guys made it almost to the promised land last year, and you guys did it your way. And if there's any, the good and the bad need to be taken from you guys because you learned from your mistakes. And here we are, 2024. You guys are looking primed to really do some damage again this year. You guys are hungry. You want to get back there. So tell me a little bit about, what the offseason process looks like for a team that made it to the semifinals and, for lack of a better term, kind of got whooped on a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
no sugarcoating that.
yeah, I mean, just for lack of a better term, got whooped on, and now here you are. Your offseason started. What does that look like for you guys?
A lot of practice, a lot of conditioning, and a lot of prepping. Last year we were known around the league as not having a single practice. This year we're doing 2 a week, 2 Zoom calls a week, just making sure that we're doing everything the right way this year to be prepared and be more prepared for if outer division games. We've also we've added size, we've added more speed on the offense, size to the D line, and I think that we kind of pieced the puzzle together to really upgrade what we had from last year.
And that's a plus too. It's not just about getting new players; it's about upgrading on what you had last year. And I think you look at it. I had mentioned it to Dale when Dale was in here a minute ago, but this Covington Heist, they look good on offense this year. Last year, it was kind of hit or miss, but this year they look good, and I would credit a lot of that to, former head coach Skylar Hurd, who's the offensive coordinator for those guys. I think he brought the mentality from the chaos last year to these guys, but now he's not with the chaos, and it's you. So what kind of mentality are you bringing to the 2024 campaign with you as the main guy? You are the head coach, you know what I mean?
So mainly what I've been telling the guys is, we got to take what's ours. We were a game away from doing the thing our first year. Play with that chip on your shoulder, that same hunger as last year, because everything's earned and it's not given. And that's one thing. It was a hard pill to swallow for last year. Is we just kind of thought we were going to come in and run over everybody, which was nice in our division. But once we got out of the division, we were just too cocky with it. So this year it's let's take what's ours and put our head down and keep that chip on our shoulder.
For sure. I think if you making it as far as you guys did in the first year, if you don't keep a chip on your shoulder, it's going to be hard to get back. Looking obviously the Midwest, with Indianapolis is still kind of a wild card. You don't really know. In a couple weeks, they could be playing, lights out. You know what I mean? First game for these guys, but they're playing well. The division as a whole, though, is and I can speak from just seeing it when I was at the semifinal games. It's much different when you get to the out of division games. Have you guys incorporated, without kind of showing how the sausage is made, you know what I mean? Like, have you guys incorporated a lot of that in your scheme as to, hey, we're going to do this to win the division, but we need to be doing these kind of things in the divisional games so that way we're prepared for out-of-division stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal is, we're going to test new things, see different things. You're going to see, a lot of different things from the offense this year and the defensive side. We're going to use them a lot in the division to get them down packed and ready for the outer division games. Like, we are focusing on the division, but our main goal is that championship.
100%. I got 2 more questions for you, man. This question's going to be, give me some key guys, on your team that you guys have either brought back or some new faces that maybe nobody knows about yet, but some guys to really keep an eye on.
Well, my first one's obviously Keno. Anytime he touches that ball, something's gonna happen. Second guy on offense is actually a guy. I'll give 2 for offense, and then I'll move to defense. But Seth Chambers, currently from the Covington Heist. Watch out for him. He's coming back hungry. And then watch out for a new guy, Phillip Banks. Nobody's really seen anything that he can do, but he comes from the flag world, national championship in flag, and he's gonna be a wide receiver, and just be ready to see number 7 Phillip Banks.
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick before you hop on defense, brother. Can we please call him Uncle Phil on the stream?
Yes.
Bro, Phillip Banks is a solid name, and that is a touchdown. Covington Heist, and that was none other than our boy DJ Larson. Let's get a replay on that real quick before we continue this interview. Give us 1 second. Got some technical difficulties here on the replay. So that's Hunter Miller just over top. He's open in the back of the end zone right there. Bam. DJ Larson. Like I said, a name you guys are definitely going to want to take a look at. And remember, this upcoming 2024 A7FL season is the Covington Heist lineup for the 1-point extra point. Let's go ahead and switch over to the defense here real quick.
Defensively, Mike Mines, Tevin Redmond, and a new face is Jake May, currently from the Covington Heist. But I can't leave out my boy Jersey Pope, stud at cornerback, and he's coming hungry this year to really make a name for himself in the A7FL.
He was the one of the front runners there for, what was it? Was it Defensive Player of the Year or Rookie of the Year? Defensive Player of the Year. So definitely want to keep an eye on Drizzy Dre. My last question for you, man, we'll let you get out of here and get ready for this game coming up. But is there anything you really want to say to any of the naysayers, any of the people who are fans, anybody out there, anything you got to say about the chaos to the folks listening at home?
Get ready for the show.
Here we go. Brent, I appreciate you, brother. It's always good talking to you and chatting with you, man. You take it easy. Best of luck next game, man.
Thanks, bro.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and that was Brent Smothers, the head coach for the Sin City Chaos. It's always, always, always a pleasure to chit-chat with some of the guys, head coaches and players and stuff like that from these other teams, man, especially when we get some other people up here in the booth, man, for me to chit-chat with. After that Covington Heist touchdown there, Darius Chapman, I believe, was the one on the 1-point conversion on that, and your score currently 41, Covington Heist, 12, Indianapolis Octane. Let's take a look. This was that extra point there. Yep, just throw there to the left side of the end zone. He just, right there, running in circles, hits him with the ball spin. Darius Chapman, ladies and gentlemen. So now we got the 3-on-1. James, number 5, crosses over, knockdown, 45-yard line, 1st and 10, Indianapolis Octane. And we've got a new quarterback in for the Octane. That is, I can't tell what a number is. He looks like Trevor Lawrence. I think it is. It's number 16. Logan Oh, I'm going to pronounce this so wrong. Logan Wall, and I apologize if I'm getting anybody's names wrong. I don't have pronunciations here. We're going to call him, for the sake of media, we're going to call him Octane Trevor Lawrence. 6:56 left in the game. That'll bring up, after that quarterback slide, 2nd and 6. Trevor Lawrence staying in the game there. We'll call him Lever Torrance. How about that? Yeah, Sunshine from Remember the Titans. He drops back, looks to pass, unloads down the field, kind of a wobbly pass, and that's broken up. Pass intended for James Mitchell. And that pass was broken up by number 23, Travis Small. Nothing small about that, I'll tell you right now. That'll bring up a 3rd and 5.5, 6, somewhere in there. Number 16, Logan Wall, back to pass, getting some pressure, sneaks up the middle there, trying to find his way a running lane, spins, but he is wrapped up and brought down by number 52, Hayden Hudson of the Covington Heist. Big pickup, though, and that'll be a 1st down, Octane. Trying to trick the defense there by pointing out, even though he already crossed the line of scrimmage, but trying to get him, trick him up a little bit. He definitely looks like Trevor Lawrence. If you guys are listening on the live stream on YouTube, put it in the comments right now. Does he look more like Sunshine from Remember the Titans or Trevor Lawrence? Because it's a good mixture of both. I'm not going to lie to you. Empty backfield for the Octane. 1st down. Logan Wall bites up the middle, trying to make a man miss, but he fumbles. And that's picked up by who? None other than number 44, Tamar Miller. And he's wrapped up by number 5, James Mitchell. But that's a huge fumble recovery and a fumble return for the Covington Heist. Let's take a look at that one more time on the replay there. As he goes ahead and he takes that snap, I mean, you see they're getting pressure, but he gets a hole and he opens up. That's DJ Larson actually causes the fumble, and a good pickup there by Tamar Miller. Moose on the return. That'll bring up 1st and 10 on, looks like the 33-yard line. That'll bring up a 1st down. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a communication error there for a second, but we'll be all right. That'll bring up 1st and 10. Heist. Hand off to Chapman. Chapman fighting his way forward, trying to get for that first down, but I think he might be a yard and a half shy as he's picked up and pretty much cradle carried by number 5, James Mitchell. Lord have mercy. Oh, let's go ahead and maybe check a replay on that. We can watch a grown man pick up another grown man, I guess. And we have a 2-minute warning. So we'll be back right after this 2-minute warning. And we're back here after the 2-minute warning. That's a handoff. Number 13, Darius Chapman. Quick pickup. That'll be a 1st and goal for the Covington Heist, looking to add more points to their already impressive first game lead. All right. Getting ready here for the 1st and goal, 9-yard line for the Covington Heist. So 9 yards to pay dirt here. Less than a minute left to play in this game. And looks like we're going to go ahead and hit victory formation. And ladies and gentlemen, that looks like it's going to be a wrap on the first game of the A7FL Cincinnati division. Your score, Covington Heist 41, Indianapolis Octane 12, as your Covington Heist move on to a 1-0 on the 2024 campaign, and the Indianapolis Octane drop to 0-1. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Schreiber, and I was your broadcast commentator for this broadcast of the A7FL Cincinnati Division opening day kickoff. We'll see you in an hour for the Sin City Chaos versus the Queen City Crush. Have a great day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a between the games post-game interview here with Indianapolis Octane head coach Anthony Merriweather and all around just stud James Mitchell. So how are you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Tired, yeah. So James, we'll start with you, man. I mean, we were talking about it up here in the booth on the stream. You're a dog, dude. Like you play, man. I said it, man. I'm like, he is a couple run backs away from. I thought for sure you're gonna break couple off. I was waiting for it, man. Just tell me, like what goes into like a player like you? Because I mean, you're all over the place. A player like you, man. What goes into your preparation for game day?
Honestly, I know one of my strong suits is being on the run, so I kind of work on my hips, make sure I'm loose, ready. That's what I want to do, turn it to a track meet, honestly. So that's what I try to keep in my head for real.
So what, obviously you guys came up a little short today. What were some things that you were seeing as far as, on the field, things that maybe you think you guys could work on a little bit better, maybe to improve on the next game, things like that?
I think it was the first game. Everybody got that shock. Like, this is real. Like, we hitting for real, no pads. And it's real because I got a couple bruises on me, and I got to figure out. But I think it was a good opening game. We'll be ready for the next game.
Got you. Okay, and then maybe some thoughts on the Covington Heist. Obviously, you guys first-year team playing against a team that's been around for, I think, 3 years now. They played a little bit. So, what are your thoughts on them as an organization and just getting to play against them today?
I'm gonna say this on YouTube, it look a lot different in real life. I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot different. But they some dogs as well. Bigger than I thought. Honestly, kicked it to the mouth. That's what we needed, though. Honestly, that's what we needed.
Cool. I'll go ahead and move over here to head coach Anthony Merriweather. Yep, I am bad with names. Everybody that has watched last year knows that. So tell me a little bit, coaching in this, league for the first game here, man. What's it like for you, man?
Well, like you said, this is just a first year for me. I've been in football for like the last 17 years. Okay. And to coach with in the A7 is kind of different. I like it. I'll be honest with you, I like the challenge. I like the fact that it's 7-on-7 and the scheme. So it's basically based off skills, and it's like playing chess. So that's one of the biggest things I like about it right now.
Gotcha. And then from the coaching perspective, man, what were some things that you guys were seeing out there in this game, things that you think maybe you guys could do better, different, just little things like that, just to kind of give us a little bit of insight on your guys' kind of idea for like the whole game?
Well, the biggest thing we got to work on, and we talked about this in practice, we've got to block. Okay, we've got to block, we got to tackle. I even actually, and I don't mind saying this, I actually brought a rugby coach over on our sideline to actually help with the tackling as well. So we got to block, we got to execute. The team was very nervous because this is the first time, traveling to Ohio, playing against a team. I think they were in the Final Four last year. Yeah. So coming to play against a team that was in the Final Four last year, what James said, seeing on YouTube is a little different, yeah. But actually to come out here and to see it happen, it's real eye-opening to me. Hats off to the Heist. They actually play smart football, and I appreciate them giving us some film.
Yeah, for sure. So, moving on to the next game, I believe, is it going to be I think you guys play the Crush? The Volcanoes. The Volcanoes are a good team. They, came up a little short last year, but, what are some things you guys, obviously with this being the first game, what are some things you guys are going to take away from this game to better prepare yourself for the next game?
Execution. We've got to execute. I think the guys, if they hear this, we're probably going to bump in another extra practice. We're going to actually, a lot of conditioning. We've been conditioning, but I think we're going to execute. We're going to definitely do a lot of tackling. And I'm just letting everybody know I'm going to change the offense. I'm going to change the defense, just to let you know. So what you saw today is going to be changed. So good luck trying to scout us.
And you guys play at Grand Park, correct, over in Westfield?
Grand Park in Westfield, Westfield Fisher, yep.
All right. So everybody listening, if you guys are in the Indianapolis area, definitely want to get out there to Grand Park. Fantastic venue. Been up there a few times myself. Coach, James, I appreciate your guys' time. Thank you so much, and best of luck the rest of the way going forward. Thank you. All right, and to continue our post-game interview series here, we're sitting down with the winning team, Covington Heist, and we're here with number 44, Tay Moose Miller, baby, and head coach Eric Weiler. Guys, how y'all doing?
Not too bad. Feeling really good after that dub.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, I'm going to start with Tamar, man. So you out there playing, man. I mean, like, that's the only way we can really call it. I mean, you're really out there doing it, man.
I appreciate it, man. I really do. All glory to God, man.
Man, tell me a little bit about just, because you were in the end zone a couple times. You had the big fumble recovery. I mean, man, tell me a little bit about kind of like the things you're seeing out there to be able to put yourself in a position to make big plays the way you do.
Man, once again, glory to God and man, hard work and dedication. 5 PPs, man. Preparation prevents poor performance. I take care of my body. Let's see, our coaching staff is amazing. My players believed in me. They had a lot of trust in me in any position I was today on the field. My coaches trusted me in everything. So all I did was put trust in myself and went out there and balled and do what I can do. You can only, semi-pro or like 11 football. They say you do your 111. Well, I just did my 1.6? Yeah, so I just can do what I just can do, man, on the field. Shout out to my teammates. Shout out to my girls. Shout out to God again. Can't do it without them, bro. But, just did what I can do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, so we'll go ahead and change a little bit of the focus over here to the coach, man. Tell me a little bit about, how do you prepare against a team that you haven't quite seen yet?
I mean, honestly, it's kind of tough to prepare because, you just go into it just like, what are they going to do? Do they have size? Do they have speed? Like, what do they got? So, really what we're just doing was just honing in on what we do as a team and making sure, hey, you guys go out there. We don't know what they're going to do. Go out there, play hard nose, play fast, and just play your assignments. Play your assignments, and they got to play us, not us trying to play to them. They got to play us. So it's like that's really the main aspect that we've had the past couple of weeks, and getting up to just coming up to the game. Really, it's just got an aspect coming in.
Also, a lot of film. Just watch your people you're going against.
We have no film. It's a little tough, but we just were preparing and going, just making sure that we're solid on our assignments and making sure that we are assignment sound for what we're doing.
I think that's kind of the main focus there too, man. I mean, you can play with anybody as long as your team is, making sure they're, especially on defense and stuff, reading your keys, making sure you're in the right position to make plays. It seemed like in the beginning of the game, there was a lot of, it was close for a little bit there. You know what I mean? So did you guys see an opening to where you were able to really kind of like put something down on them, like to really kind of start pulling away? Whichever one wants to take it.
Like my coach said, they got to see us, bro. At the end of the day, we know what we're going to do. We know what we can do. All right, they got to come to our home, and they got to play us. All right, so we're not worried about nothing. We was prepared, and we know we was going to do as soon as we seen it. We was going to run down their throats, and we was going to beat them, period. Any team that go against us got to see us.
Yeah, and then really what we saw was just, we honed in on those guys. We have to get these special teams. We got to get the special teams out because both their scoring drives started on the 35-yard line. They only had to get 35 yards to score. So it's like we're already hamstrung by that, and that's one of the big things. And then really just changing up a defensive front. We came out we're short guys, we're missing guys because there's different semi-pros games going on today. So we're missing a couple of guys, and we're just trying to plug and play guys, and we're just trying to do a basic defense off the start.
They ain't seen nothing. Like, this is not nothing, man. We got a lot of more ball players coming. But like we said, we're going to capitalize. We're going to be prepared, period. So just because we ain't got our, I'm not saying we got main guys, but just because we ain't got our whole roster do not mean we're going to overcome the win. You guys got to, once again, come see us, bro. We're going to most definitely put – I don't know, can we cuss on here?
I don't think so.
Okay. We're gonna put them in the chokehold then. I ain't going to say that, but I really want to say put them in the chokehold, bro. We don't fear nobody.
So my next question, I got 2 more questions. This one's going to be for both of you guys. You guys played tough last year. You guys had a couple. I feel like this year it's more of a complete team than last year. What are some of your guys' goals? As far as for you, Eric, like as a team, and then for you, Tamar, kind of like as a player and things like that. You guys kind of run with it however you want, but just whatever your guys' goals are, man, let the people know.
Our goals for our team this year is, take the division back. We came in last year, we felt that we were the top guys in the division. We came in and everybody's got to play us and got to play against us, and that's our main goal is to take the division back and go and try to put Cincinnati on the map. I mean, Chaos went and put Cincinnati on the map a little bit last year by getting to the Final Four. We want to go out and do it again. I mean, because we put the heist of the first year, we had them. We somewhat put our name on the map when we went up and played the Snow Tribe, and I mean, we hung with them. Those announcers thought that we were going to go in there and just get boat raced, and we went in there and actually held our own for most of the game. So, I mean, it was just really just trying to get back to what we were and keep pushing and going, trying to win a championship. Get Cincinnati really on the map.
So as a player, my individual goal is to lead in sacks, keep healthy, and be a great and better captain on the team to take my guys to victory. Like I said, I want to lead in sacks. I want to be used more. Like my coaches and them are trusting me. Like they're trusting me anywhere, man, everywhere. And all I can do is just capitalize and ball wherever I'm at. As a team, like he said, but we're gonna take over this division. So as a team, we're trying to go undefeated, no L's at all. We're gonna win. And next team, Leave the Crush. They're gonna get crushed. I'm sorry, but they go. So I'm calling 40-50 ball on them. So we're gonna beat every team that's in front of us and take the division and win that bread. That's so my individual and team win bread.
And I think you guys are on the right track as far as not taking no L's because you guys are starting the season 1-0. Tamar, I got one fun question. I know I'd be doing the media team a disservice if I didn't ask. Where do you get your dance moves at? And did you? And hold on, wait. And did you see the TikTok that we made last year during the one game when you was hitting it, man? We had one going.
For one, so I'm Samoan, bro. I was finna go in and do my little tribe dance, but I was like, you know what? They look at me doing that, bro. They gonna think I'm crazy. But, yeah, man. So I don't know, bro. Like as a family, my family, bro, we always was dancers. I always just had the moves. Like, bro, I was dancing with my boys in college when they was Qs and stuff. So I got that from them. You feel me? And like, you know. I always dance. You gonna always see me smiling and dancing. So camera keep looking at me, bro. And I appreciate y'all. Shout out for the TikTok for sure, because I most definitely got my followers up on that one.
We'll be at practice. Next thing you know, just doing just a little simple drill of, hey, work on getting your hands off and pick up the jersey at the end of the hoop. He goes and does that, and then he starts dancing at the end of the hoop. I'm just like, what are you doing?
Shout out to Mo. Y'all don't see more dances out of me, man. So keep that camera rolling.
Hey, I know everybody's gonna be looking for him now for sure. So hey,
Next, I got y'all on some new stuff. I've been in my duffy. I got y'all.
hey, I'm gonna let them know about it. Hey, Tamar, Eric, we appreciate your time, man. Congratulations on the dub. Y'all take it easy. Thank you so much for joining me. See you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Schreiber, and we are here at beautiful Woodward High School here in Cincinnati, Ohio, and we're coming at you live for the second game for the kickoff weekend of the A7FL. Your game today is going to be a good one. It is your Sin City Chaos versus your Queen City Crush. Look, Sin City Chaos coming off of a season that was extravagant as it was disappointing at the end. Made it all the way to the semifinal game here. If you guys remember, they played the Las Vegas Insomniacs, which the Insomniacs were able to pull off the win and beat the Chaos and ruin their dreams of a national championship. Queen City Crush weren't one of the better teams in the division last year, but they've done a lot of retooling here in the offseason. They look bigger, they look stronger, they look faster. But that's not also to say that the Sin City Chaos, led by brand new head coach Brent Smothers, have not done the exact same thing. So it'd be interesting to see how this game plays out. Also, got another storyline here for you. It's the battle of the unscripted Cincy podcast, because Brent Smothers, head coach for the Sin City Chaos, and Dale Hathaway, player coach for the Queen City Crush, are on the same podcast together. So it'll be fun to check that podcast out for this week after we see who wins this week. Definitely want to check them out. They're talking everything Cincinnati, sports, A7FL, stuff like that. So you definitely want to check them out. I was a guest on their show in the off season, and I had a blast doing it. Two great guys. I'm going to tell you right now, up front for the Chaos, they are much bigger than last year. And if you know anything about that, it was going to be hard to top. Got some good returning players: Keno Thomas, Dre Pope, all those guys, Quentin Vaughn. Some new guys coming from some other teams there. Seth Chambers, who will be wearing number 69 today, just for today. So if you remember anything about Seth Chambers, Seth was the running back last year for the Covington Heist and was a pretty good one at that. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares well on his brand new team. A lot of new faces, a lot of new uniforms out there for these two teams. So this should be a doozy of a game. We are about 1 minute, 20 seconds away from kickoff here for your second game of your doubleheader opening day weekend for the A7FL Cincinnati division. My name is Chris Schreiber, and we will see you at the 3-1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are right here ready to kick off this second game. The Chaos look to be prime for a win here, but the Crush looking to pull off the week one upset. As we find out who gets ball first, it looks like it's going to be the Queen City Crush back deep to return for the Crush. I believe that is number 0, Lavelle Anderson. Number 15, Seth Kosak with the opening throw off here. And we are off. Lavelle Anderson trying to find a running lane. Finds one. Got one man to beat, and he is tackled by number 15, Seth Kosak. And this game will start off on the 34-yard line with a 1st and 10 Queen City Crush. We got a different quarterback out here for the Crush. We were expecting Dale Hathaway, but it looks like it's going to be Tyler Pennington, I believe. Yes, that is Tyler Pennington. He is a former JUCO quarterback here in at QB for the Crush. That'll bring up 2nd down for the Crush. Pennington sends a man in motion, drops back, hands off. That's number 8, Theo Smith. Finds his way up the middle there. Gain of 5, maybe 6 on the play there. Looks like it'll be a gain of 6. So bring up 3rd and 4. Pennington directing his receivers as they're going to go empty backfield. Receivers spread out. You got 2 receivers at the bottom of your screen there. One up top, Lavelle Anderson up top. Keep an eye on him. Pennington drops back, scans the field, unloads a pretty pass, but there was no receivers really in the area. Looks like it might have been the wrong route ran. I'm not entirely sure there, but that's going to bring up 4th down and 4 for the Crush. Looks like they're going to go for it. Looks like it was a change of plans. They're going to go ahead and punt. Back deep to return for the Chaos. Number 25, Everett Harding. And on the 3-on-1, you've got Dale Hathaway looking to pin the Chaos back for their opening drive. And what a beautiful throw there. That's going to be a 1st and 10 Chaos after that 3-on-1. That'll be a 1st and 10 on the 5-yard line for the Chaos, so pinned back deep. And you know they're going to try to send the house there for that Crush defense. Keno Thomas making his 2024 debut with a pretty pass there. And he's finding a running lane. He's got men to beat, but that's number 35 there on the catch and run. '85 correction, that's Devin Hicks on the big catch and run. For the first down, Keno Thomas fakes the handoff to Seth Chambers, keeps it for himself, finds a way up the middle. He's got one man to beat Lavelle Anderson, and he's gone 10-5. Touchdown, rolls in. Big touchdown, Keno Thomas. We'll go ahead and get a replay there. Keno Thomas picking up right where he left off as he finds a running lanes right up the middle, and he's just got to beat Lavelle Anderson. Does a little whoop, sneaks, gets past him, rolls in for the touchdown. With 8 minutes, 54 seconds left in the first quarter, your Chaos go up 6-0. And it looks like they're going to shoot for a 2-point conversion here to go up 8. That's a handoff to number 69, Seth Chambers, as he barrels his way into the end zone to pick up the 2-point conversion. And your score, Sin City Chaos 8, Queen City Crush nothing. And the 3-on-1 throw is off. And back deep to return, I believe, is number 7, Josh Wolfenberger. As he tries to find our lane, but he is getting picked up. And I thought he was about to get slammed there for a second. But they were able to let up, blow the whistle, and it'll be a 1st and 10 on the 32-yard line for the Queen City Crush. Queen City Crush looking to answer what was a quick, big touchdown there. With a touchdown of their own here. We'll see what they can do here this next drive. Tyler Pennington in the backfield. Takes a snap, drops back, quick pass, number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell. As he tries to find a running lane up the left side of the field, but he steps out of bounds. Looked like a pickup of about 7, so it'll bring up second, or maybe not. Nope, pickup of 3. Didn't see where he stepped out up there at first. Maybe pick up a 4, 2nd and 6 on the. Tyler Pennington, field general, sends a man in motion. Mitchell, hands off to Mitchell. Mitchell comes up off the right side, and he is tackled and met hard by number 40, McCombs. So that'll bring up 3rd and short here for the Crush. Crush with a timeout here, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout with them as we wait for everybody to get back from a break. And we're back from the timeout here. Take a look at that big Keno Thomas Sr. touchdown there. Lord have mercy. With the roll in. Gotta love Keno Thomas, man. He's always showing out for the fans. 3rd and short. Tyler Pennington sends a man in motion. Lines up behind. Hands off. And he is met hard by Jeremy McCombs. That was number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell on the carry. That's a big fella right there, number 75. Lord have mercy. I do not want to be in front of that guy. JT Daniels Warren, that big chaos defensive tackle. Lose some yardage there, so we're looking at 4th down and 5, and they're going to go for it. Pennington in the backfield, lone man, calling some audibles there, drops back, looking to pass, getting some pressure, and that is almost intercepted by number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope, one of the front runners for A7FL Defensive Player of the Year last year. You definitely do not want to throw in his direction. He will pick you off, or he will deflect that pass. It's almost a given at that point. Turnover on downs. And the Chaos will pick up right where the ball was left off at with a 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line. I'll tell you what, the Crush defense is going to have to tighten up a little bit. You know, they gave up a couple huge plays. I know it's if you look at the size differential on some of these linemen, man, I mean, the offensive linemen for the Chaos are big boys. And, you got to be able to play. You got to play to your strengths a little bit. But, yeah, I think Crush defense needs to tighten up a little bit and not give up so many big plays, man. They got to make them earn it a little bit. Keno Thomas getting some pressure, looking to roll around to his right, looking for a guy downfield, unloads. That is an incomplete pass. Pass intended for number 13, Zay Buddha. Lavelle Anderson on the pass breakup there. Bringing up 2nd and 10 here for the Chaos. you got to be careful too with a quarterback like Keno Thomas. You got to be real careful because you can give him some pressure. The thing is though, is he's slippery. That man likes to take off. He likes to wiggle from the outside. If he's looking for a pass, he'll just pull it and he'll take off, and he can beat you with his feet. So you got to be real careful when you play him, man. Coming from experience, Crush defense, man. Their defensive ends are going to have to play tight when it comes to like chase contain. You got to make sure you don't give too much up the outside. Keep a guy up the middle to watch him in case he decides to try to find a running lane up the middle. But you need to figure out there's a certain game plan. Keno Thomas is one of those players that you need to game plan for. Got some play calling here going on, trying to get out of the huddle and get out there. Keno Thomas, lone man in the backfield. Thomas dropping back, looking to pass, getting some solid pressure, and he's about to get sacked, but he squeezes out, and then he gets brought down. Huge sack on the play there by number 8, Theo Smith. Take a look at Theo. Theo comes unblocked off the edge. And like I said, you got to make sure you wrap up when it comes to Keno Thomas. And that's exactly what he did. He kept him from being able to squirt out there and take off for a big run, because that's what Keno's good for, man. Keno can find his way around. Great job right there by the defensive end, Theo Smith, on getting that pressure. So now we're looking at a second and extremely long here. Keno Thomas with some pressure, looking downfield, pass, thrown, caught. That's number 7, Phillip Banks. That's Uncle Phil. Shout out Uncle Phil. So now we're looking at a 3rd and 5 on the big pickup there. But I think there's a looking at, after we get ready for the reset here, we'll be starting the second quarter. Your Sin City Chaos 8, Queen City Crush nothing. All right, as we kick off this second quarter, 3rd and 5 for the Sin City Chaos. Keno Thomas steps up in the pocket and unloads down the field. And that pass was intended for number 15. Seth Kosak, I believe, was the intended target, if I'm not mistaken. It was an overthrown pass, incomplete. We're looking at 4th and 5 here for the Chaos. Tell you what, looking at last season's Chaos team, not many 4th and 5s, not many 4th downs really. So this Crush defense, I mean, they give up the one score here, but they're figuring out how to keep them in check here a little bit. So electing to go for it here. Seth Chambers in the backfield here with Keno Thomas. Keno with the handoff to Seth Chambers, and he is tackled almost immediately. And that'll be a turnover on downs here. Let's see. Take a look here. I mean, he gets that ball, and he is tackled immediately. That's number 20, George Wilson. George Wilson's a name you remember from last year. A lot of tackles for George Wilson. That'll be a 1st and 10 on the turnover on downs. Queen City Crush. As Tyler Pennington brings his guys to the line of scrimmage and gets ready for this next drive. Pennington sends a man in motion, gets the handoff to number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell, and he is met in the backfield. Maybe got, a couple yards there on the run. So that'll bring up 2nd and 13, 14 maybe, somewhere in there. Tyler Pennington turns around, get the handoff to George Wilson, but there's a flag on the play. And the penalty is on the Queen City Crush. We have an official's timeout here. Second and long here as the Crush find their way back to the line of scrimmage. Tyler Pennington in the backfield. Lone man. Drops back, looking to pass. Throws. Pass is batted at the line of scrimmage. Got his fingers on it there. I believe that was number 28, Ed Hahn. So that chaos defense, they're getting after it right now. Bringing up 3rd and long. Pennington moving some guys around, didn't like what he saw. Two linemen on the line of scrimmage there. Interesting look. Got one man coming off the edge, and he gets roped down. It was an incomplete pass. He gets brought down hard by Ben Kershaw. And the laundry's been picked up off the field. So I guess it's not laundry day this beautiful Sunday. So we'll go ahead and take a look here at the 4th and long. And it looks like the Crush are electing to punt. Back deep to return for the Chaos. With Dale Hathaway on the 3-1. Everett Harding back deep to return for the Chaos. And Dale Hathaway throws it with that glorious goatee he has shaved on today. And that ball takes a wild bounce, right? Teeter-tottered right on the line there. Harding trying to find a lane here, but he is being wrapped up quick. And he was drugged down by the back of his neck there by Dale Hathaway. I think that's what the penalty is going to be on there. So you see Dale kind of plays back man there. And that's exactly what happened. He grabbed him by the back of the neck. That's when the flags come in. So that'll be a 1st and 10. And after the penalty, the ball will be placed on the 45-yard line for the Chaos. That's one thing you got to watch when playing the Chaos, too, is penalties. If you give them unneeded yardage that they didn't, quote-unquote, earn, they're going to burn you for it, for sure. Keno Thomas and company back out on the field for a 1st and 10 here. Thomas drops back, looking to pass, throws across the middle. That's caught. I believe that is number 13. Zay Buddha on the catch. There we see big Quentin Vaughn there, number 33. He's got the short shorts on here. Let's hope he doesn't have a Chris Long at the combine situation with those shorts. That would be a disaster for everybody at home. First and 10. Keno Thomas, lone man in the backfield, sends a man in motion. Gives the ball away, and that's a handoff there to number 3, Tyree Bolden, as he barrels his way forward, picking up just a few there. Keno Thomas awaiting the snap, dropping back, getting some serious pressure there at first, but he decides to roll to his left, and he cuts back across the field, and he's wrapped up. Looks like that was Dale Hathaway with the pressure. That'll bring up 2nd down. Keno throws across the middle, up top, and that is caught. Touchdown, number 7, Uncle Phil Banks, baby. As they celebrate there. And if you see, right there, the first receiver in the slot to the right was Phil Banks. And he just cuts across on a post, makes a couple guys miss, gets open, jumps up, gets the catch. First things first, Uncle Phil, you know what I mean? So that'll bring your score 14-0, Chaos. Chaos, per usual, going for the 2-point extra conversion here. In the backfield, you've got Quentin Vaughn, Seth Chambers. Seth moves up to the front, and that is a false start, 100%. Seth Chambers, number 69, with the stutter step there for a sec. That'll take him back. Lester Robinson in with Quentin Vaughn in the backfield. So you got some beef on this, what could only be described as what has to be a jumbo package. Quentin Vaughn looks for the middle there, but he is wrapped up by a slew of Crush players, including number 0, Lavelle Anderson, and number 4, Raymond Quo. Raymond Quo, it's a guy you got to keep an eye on, man. He played rugby at University of Cincinnati. And we'll be right back after this 30-second media timeout. All right. And George Wilson back deep. Tries to make a man miss. He's wrapped up. Nope, that wasn't George Wilson there. That was number 8, Theo Smith. That is my apology. He was wrapped up by number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope. As the Crush offense takes the field one more time, looking to put up some points here. We've got just at 3 minutes here in the first half. Let's see if the Crush can put some points up before we reach that point. Pennington back to pass, throws across the middle. He was wrapped up by number 45, Jeremy McCombs. That was number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell on the reception. Flag on the play. We'll go ahead. That penalty was on the Crush, so we're going to go ahead and back them up 5. Pennington drops back, scans the field. Real quick pass off to his left. Looks like that pass was intended for number 7, Eric Hamilton. My apologies, number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell. That'll bring up second down. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. Your score, Sin City Chaos 14, Queen City Crush 0. And we're back after this 2-minute warning. 2nd and 5, Queen City Crush. Tyler Pennington, lone man in the backfield. Drops back, looking to pass, getting some pressure, unloads down the field. That pass was, I don't know if there was really anybody in the area that the pass was intended for. Number 5, Khalil Thomas, trying his hardest to get an interception, diving for that ball. Third and 5. Minute 50 left here in the first half. Pennington, lone man in the backfield, 2 linemen. Quick pass, but the receiver was not on the same page, unfortunately. That pass was intended for number 8, Theo Smith. And I don't think he was, I don't know if he was ready. I don't know if he was ready for the quick pass. So now that it is 4th and 5, the Queen City Crush have elected to punt. There we go. Back deep to return for the Chaos is a fan favorite from last year, but a guy who we haven't heard his name so far yet. It's number 1, Tevin Redmond. And it looks like Tev wanted an opportunity to run that one back. They wouldn't let him. So that'll bring up a 1st and 10 as Tevin Redmond pleads his case with the official. 1st and 10 Chaos on the 18-yard line. All right. Keno Thomas with a man in the backfield. That's number 85, Devin Hicks. Thomas throws, pass is caught. That's number 19, Dante Jackson, another fan favorite from last season as well. Dante Jackson with the big pickup. 1st down, 10 yards to go. 50-yard line. Cincinnati Chaos. Keno Thomas dropping back, looking to pass, scanning the field, feeling some pressure, decides to run up the middle, trying to make some men miss as he makes one miss, and he goes up the right sideline, crosses the 20, the 10, the 5, tries to spin out for the touchdown, but I think they're going to call him as he stepped out at maybe the 4-yard line, 5-yard line. What a tremendous effort there by number 9, Keno Thomas. Let's take a look at this replay here. You'll see him. He scans the field, and he's got good pressure here. He just makes men miss. There he is. Looks like that was number 4, Raymond Quo, the former UC Bearcat. Pushed him out of bounds for a touchdown-saving tackle. It'll be 1st and goal on the 4-yard line for the Sin City Chaos. And they are knocking on the door for another score here in the first half. That pass is thrown. Oh! That pass was intended for number 33, Quentin Vaughn. And it went right in and right out of his hands, unfortunately. Keno Thomas trying to find his big tight end there on that one. Lester Robinson and Seth Chambers in the backfield with Keno Thomas. 2nd and goal. Handoff to Seth Chambers as he finds a running lane. Crush tries to stop him, but the referees call it a touchdown. Seth Chambers with another Chaos touchdown, bringing your score 20-0, Sin City Chaos. This is exactly the kind of thing that Seth Chambers was known for when he played for the Heist. I mean, he was that dude. I mean, that was what he did. He was a fantastic running back. I mean, just look at that. Makes a man miss, gives him some wiggle. They try to grab him, but he finds a way, falls forward, knows where that goal line's at. There he is. So with 34 seconds left in the first half, Chaos take a 20-0 lead over the Queen City Crush, who just can't seem to get it going on offense. 2-point conversion incoming. Keno Thomas Sr. Talking to Philip Banks. Maybe getting some lawyer support there, because what they're about to do could be trouble here. Thomas dropping back, looking to pass, throws, and that is a diving 2-point conversion. Number 69, Seth Chambers, but it looks like the pass might have not been complete. Referees call it incomplete. Take a look at that replay. So you see Seth Chambers cut across the middle there. Passes out, dives, and that ball did touch the ground there as he fell. He did not have full control through the catch. So that 2-point conversion is no good. Your score, 34 seconds left in the second quarter. First half, 20-0, Sin City Chaos. Take a look at that one more time. If we can maybe slow it down on the catch too. So you see the ball's out. In the hands, out, bounces out. That's a bang-bang play right there. Good call, good eye by the referee. A great job to our media crew up here to be able to provide us with fantastic replays. Number 15, Seth with the throw-off. Lavelle Anderson looking to find pay dirt on this 3-on-1 return, but he is wrapped up by number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope. And the Crush gets started here. 20 seconds left here in the first half. 28 seconds here in the first half left. They've got a long way to go. 23-yard line. Starting point, they've got a long way to go. And that'll go ahead and take our game to halftime here for your second game of the doubleheader. Cincinnati Chaos 20, Queen City Crush 0. We'll be right back right after this halftime moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back to kick off the second half of this Sin City Chaos, Queen City Crush, A7FL football game here. Your score, just as a reminder, 20 Sin City Chaos, nothing Queen City Crush. The Chaos will look to get the ball first here in this second half. Back deep to return, you're looking at him, fan favorite, number 1, Tevin Redmond. Dale Hathaway on the throw. Takes a bounce. Redmond grabs it. Tries to make Hathaway miss. Rolls up. Tries to switch. Oh. Makes Shane Kennedy miss. He's dancing. And he's finally wrapped up by number 3, Dale Hathaway. Looked like a 30-yard run, but was only 2 yards on the whole thing. They had him running around. So the Chaos will go ahead and start off this opening drive for the second half on the 11 or 12-yard line there. I believe that's a 12-yard line. 1st and 10. Keno Thomas and company finding their way to the line of scrimmage. Thomas with the handoff, number 85, Devin Hicks. And Devin Hicks is streaking down the field. And he is ran down and slowed down by number 4, Raymond Quo. But not after picking up a huge chunk of yardage there. And the Chaos are knocking on the door of yet another score. That'll be a 1st and goal on the 8-yard line for the Chaos. Let's see what Keno Thomas has cooked up. Devin Hicks in the backfield. Handoff to Hicks. Hicks has a huge running lane as he finds his way to the end zone for a quick second half touchdown for the Chaos, bringing your score 26-0. All right, and here to attempt the 2-point conversion here. Thomas dropping back, looking to pass, getting some serious pressure. Shane Kennedy on him, throws back across his body, hits the goal line. Pass was hits the goal post. Pass was intended for John Rockford. And now for the incomplete pass there to deny the 2-point conversion, your score 26, Cincinnati Chaos 0, Queen City Crush. We'll be back after a 3-minute media timeout. And welcome back. Once again, we have 11 minutes, 48 seconds here left in the third quarter. Your score, 26-0, Cincinnati Chaos. Take a look at how this ended up here. We got a Devin Hicks touchdown right before the break. And now we're back to the 3-on-1 where number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell, met quick. Queen City Crush, 1st and 10. Tyler Pennington. Hands off. It's Keyshawn Mitchell. He's wrapped up in the backfield for a loss of 4. Bringing up 2nd and long for the Crush. Tyler Pennington, lone man in the backfield, scanning the field, going for a deep shot to Lavelle Anderson, who catches the pass. He has nobody on him. The 10, the 5, and that is a huge, huge touchdown for the Queen City Crush to answer. Lord have mercy. Let's take a look at that one more time. That is a huge, huge pass. I mean, that was just blown coverage. I don't know if they knew who they were supposed to be guard. I don't know. But congratulations. Number 0, Lavelle Anderson. As he looks at the Chaos bench and gives them the big thumbs down. Unfortunately, that is going to get called back due to a penalty. See if we can't see what that penalty was for you guys. And we've got an official's timeout here, but let's take a look at this replay. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. So that's what it is. So it's a player stepping out of bounds to come back in bounds. An eligible receiver downfield. Once you step out of bounds, you're out of play. So 3rd and really long for the Crush. Tyler Pennington sends a man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Looking to go back downfield with an incomplete pass. Pass intended for number 8, Theo Smith. And that's going to bring up 4th and very long for the Crush. And it just seems like they can't, outside of the play that was blown dead, they just really can't get out of first gear. And the Queen City Crush elect to punt. And now we are waiting for the ensuing throw-off here. Back deep to return is Everett Harding for the Cincinnati Chaos. Harding looking to make a man miss. He finally gets wrapped up by number 4, Raymond Quo. If you guys are wondering, some of these throw-offs, the balls have been coming out a little wonky and things like that. We do have some serious crosswind going on here in Cincinnati today. It's pretty breezy, so you're going to see a lot of errant throws. But after that return, it is a 1st and 10 on the 45-yard line for the Cincinnati Chaos. In at quarterback for the Chaos is number 15, Seth Kosak, with Tevin Redmond in at running back right next to him. Let's see what Kosak has to offer. Kosak with the handoff to Redmond. Redmond bouncing out to the left. Gives a guy a mean stiff arm, and he's tiptoed up the sideline, and he throws Dale Hathaway. I do not want to be in the running lane of one Tevin Redmond, I will tell you that. Let's take a look at that replay, folks. So he gets the handoff, comes up, takes off running, bounces, says, "Bay, not today." Actually gets caught by a second block. There's a penalty flag on that as well, and then bam, throws Dale. So let's see what the penalty was on here. I'm assuming it was going to be a illegal block, if I'm not mistaken, because it looked like he stiff-armed him into another block, and it ended up blindsiding him. So let's see what happens. All right, there was also another holding penalty as well. So both penalties on the Chaos. And we're going to back them up a long way. 10 yards total. It's going to be 1st and 20 for the Cincinnati Chaos. Kind of some uncharacteristic stuff here for the Chaos, if you remember from last season. That they didn't have many penalties. And it just, I don't know, it just feels different this year. It's weird. But nonetheless, Seth Kosak, Tevin Redmond in the backfield here for this 1st and 20 attempt. Kosak back to pass, scanning the field, has time, unloads over the middle, and that's caught by the big tight end, number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Quentin Vaughn trying to find a running lane, makes a man miss, does a little boogie, high-stepping into the end zone, and we got a big boy touchdown today. Number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Let's take a look at that replay here. That's a beautiful pass, too. Look at that. Across the middle, wide open, even does a little leap there. Says, "Not today." Nobody's trying to tackle him. You don't want to tackle him. That's a big boy. You don't want to do that. That was 65 yards off of a 1st and 20 for the Cincinnati Chaos. They are going to go for a 1-point conversion here. Kosak and Redmond in the backfield. Kosak with the handoff to Redmond. Redmond looking for a running lane as he finds his way into that running lane for the 1-point conversion, making this game with 4 minutes left in the third quarter 33-0, Cincinnati Chaos. All right, back to return for and he bobbled the 3-on-1 there. That's number 8, Theo Smith. On the return, it'll be a 1st and 10 Crush at the 25-yard line. The Crush looking to answer in any possible way at this point. This is, I don't think this is the kind of game they thought they were going to have today. Speaking with Dale earlier in the last game for the interview that I did with him, a lot of just miscue kind of things. I mean, it's week 1, ladies and gentlemen. Week 1 weirdness is what we're going to call that. It's different things like that. You see it in the NFL. You see it everywhere. College, the whole 9. So it's like, a lot of these guys, first game, get it out of the way, get it out of your system. But, yeah, just a lot of miscues. And I know that they were implementing a lot of different things on that Crush side. So we got another deep pass down the sideline, and that pass was intended for number 10, Adrian Solomon, former Cincy Blaze player. And I'll say it again. Who was on that coverage? Number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope. You don't want to throw in his direction. That's bad news. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Crush. One would assume that they're just going to try and go deep shots from here on out. I mean, you almost have to. You got to think a guy's going to get open, and you got to make a play here at this point. We don't have a whole lot of time to be doing chunk plays. You got about a little over a minute left here in the 3rd quarter and an entire quarter left for the 4th. You got to, at this point now, you got to shoot your shot and see what you can get. Pennington with the quick pass. George Wilson. Just a couple yards on the gainer there. Ty Pennington. Pitch back to Dale Hathaway. We get to see Dale Hathaway run around the middle, and he tight ropes down the sideline, unloads across the field, but they're saying he stepped out of bounds. Would be interception there by number 4, Clamp overall. But I think they're going to say that he stepped out of bounds there. So that takes us. We got 15 minutes to the end of this game. Start of the 4th quarter coming soon. Your score, 33. Cincinnati Chaos, 0. Queen City Crush. We'll be right back at the start of the 4th quarter. All right, Tyler Pennington. Handoff to Dale Hathaway, but it was a pitch back hook and ladder down the field, and that is an interception. Number 21, who other than Drizzy Dre Pope on the pick as he's trying to find a running lane. He wants to score. I think he's going to try to go for the pick six. He spins out Dale Hathaway. Oh, and he gets brought down just shy of a pick six. What a valiant effort by number 21, one of the front runners for the A7FL Defensive Player of the Year, Drizzy Dre Pope, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be first and goal for the Sin City Chaos here because of that. Intercepted and tossed back. Okay, so I'm getting some new information here. So it was a pitch back from Hathaway. Pennington looks deep. Throws. I can't tell who that is. Is that number 4? It was number 4. So the initial interception was by Clamp Overall, who was being tackled, who then pitched it back to Dre Pope, who took it almost all the way to pay dirt, ladies and gentlemen. And see, this is the kind of stuff that you're going to get with the A7FL. If you're not watching the A7FL, if you're not telling everybody about the A7FL, I'd suggest you get on it, because this is the kind of stuff you're going to see week in and week out. All right. And we're back here. First and goal. First and very short. Seth Kosak in at quarterback with Seth Chambers. So the Seth and Seth connection here in the backfield. Seth squared. Hand off to Seth Chambers. Chambers does his best Joe Mixon impression and dumps it off to the big man, number 33, Quentin Vaughn, for the touchdown. Looks like, did it get called back with the? Never mind, that is a catch. So we are solid here with the touchdown. And the Chaos line up for a 2-point conversion. Seth and Seth, Chambers and Kosak in the backfield. Kosak dropping back to pass, throws, turn around, caught. I believe that was number 19, Dante Jackson. So now, after the 2-point conversion, your score, 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter, 41-0, Sin City Chaos. Oh, and the 3-on-1 bounces off his chest, and it was almost recovered by the Chaos. That's number 10, Adrian Solomon, on the would-be return there. Chaos almost got away with another possession here. So it'll be 1st and 10, the 35-yard line for the Queen City Crush, as they look to at least put up some points before the end of this game. Maybe even stage a miraculous comeback. You never know. You never know what you're going to get. Ty Pennington coming to the line with his group. Handoff to, he does not have a number. That'll bring up 2nd down for the Queen City Crush off the handoff there from Tyler Pennington. 2nd and 6. Pennington back to pass, looking, scanning the field, getting some pressure. Unloads down the field just over the fingertips of number 8, Theo Smith. Lots and lots of pressure there. That pressure coming from none other than JT Daniels Warren. I think that was where it was, too. Number 24, Ryan Walriven, I think might have been penalized for the holding there. And at quarterback, number 3, Dale Hathaway. Dale dropping back, scanning the field, looking for a man downfield. Throws into double coverage there. Number 12 with the interception for the Chaos, Vinny Rayford. You just take a look. Yeah, there were 3 defenders all kind of right there. Looked like Seth Chambers, Vinny Rayford, and I didn't get a chance to see who the other one was there. But Vinny Rayford comes up with the interception. It is 41-0 with 7.5 minutes left here in the game. If you take a look at the sideline there, it almost looks like Vinny Rayford might be nursing a little something off of that interception. Maybe came down weird on an ankle or something. We don't really know. If we get any word from the sideline, we'll let you guys know. Looks like he's nursing that right shoulder a little bit. That'll be 1st and 10 Chaos. Seth Kosak, empty backfield. Kosak dropping back. Quick pass off to his right. That was number 13. Zay Buddha. Zay Buddha picking up the 1st down for the Chaos. Second down. Or first down, my apologies. Seth Kosak, empty backfield looking, passes off to his right. That pass is caught by number 3, Tyree Bolden. Tyree Bolden with a quick gain of 7 there to bring up 2nd and 3. Clock is ticking. We are down to 5 minutes left in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you have enjoyed this opening weekend here for the A7FL Cincinnati. Be sure to tune in next week. Or not next week. We are off next week for Easter. April 7th will be the next stream that we have. Kosak back to pass. Getting some pressure. Unloads down to the corner of the end zone. They were fighting for it. Little bit of an overthrow there. Incomplete pass. That's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Seth Kosak. Handoff. Oh, fake the handoff there to Tevin Redmond. Thought he was going to keep one for himself, get some glory here on this late 4th quarter touchdown, but I think they're going to mark him out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Take a look at this replay here. So, yeah, he got me. Fake the handoff, Tevin Redmond. Beat Dale Hathaway. Tried to squeeze through. Foot goes out right there at the 10. That'll be 1st and goal. Sin City Chaos knocking on the door of another score. Let's see if the Queen City Crush defense featuring Dale Hathaway and company can stifle this Sin City Chaos offense and keep them out of the end zone for another touchdown. Quentin Vaughn in at QB with the handoff to Tevin Redmond, who tries to find a running lane, spins out, but he's wrapped up and grabbed by Dale Hathaway. I think he fumbled it. He most definitely fumbled that ball. That fumble there was caused by number 1, Rayshawn Washington, and was recovered. Let's see if we can get a rewind on that a little bit. Looks like it was recovered by Dale Hathaway. Was it? It was. Yep, right there. Came in, snuck up, and got it. Dale Hathaway with the fumble recovery. So they did. They were able to stifle him in the red zone. So we're looking at 1st and 10, Crush. But they got a long way to go with 2.5 minutes left in this game. Ty Pennington back in at quarterback. You can see down there at the bottom, number 59, Clark already got that chaos flag a-waving. Pennington with the handoff to no number. As he stiff arms a guy, he tries to find a running lane, and he's tackled, brought down on the play there by number 5, Khalil Thomas. That brings us to our 2-minute warning, where your score for the second game of a doubleheader, 41 Sin City Chaos, 0 Queen City Crush. right back at it here. Ty Pennington. Ty rolling around, throws, but he's overthrown, but he had pressure in his face. But it looks like there's going to be a penalty on the field. It might end up being roughing the passer. So it'll be an automatic first down on the roughing the passer call. Queen City Crush keeping this drive alive to try to prevent the goose egg with 1:30 left in this game. Tyler Pennington. Quick pitch over to number 8, Theo Smith, as he finds a running route. He's brought down by number 5, Khalil Thomas. Gets a big first down. It's an interesting look here for the Crush when they line up on their offensive line. Kind of an offset deal. It's interesting. Nonetheless, it'll be 1st and 10 here on the 45-yard line. The Crush are driving and keeping this drive alive, but we've got 20 seconds left. This might be the last play of the game, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be a huge Sin City Chaos sack. And I believe that was number 41, Jeremy McCombs, and number 0, Benjamin Kershaw. So a sack to end the game, and you have your first shutout of the 2024 A7FL Cincinnati season with a Sin City Chaos 41-0 win over the Queen City Crush. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Schreiber, and I thank you so much for joining us here on this broadcast from Woodward High School. Once again, we are off next week, and we will be back April 7th for another doubleheader. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great day. Be safe.